What's up, fam? We're back. Sorry I'm late. That was a 9-minute intro. That was a bit overdone. Okay. It's been a busy week, but today is a poker day, which is beautiful. Today is a poker day. I gotta be careful with my music today. I gotta be careful with my music. I got copyright struck last time. Alright, let's get some games going. Start with the party games first and foremost. Nathan Boolin, Christopher, Heart Pineapple, George Knight. Hello, everyone. What's up? Oh. I'm not starting the stream with a coffee. I'm waiting an hour. It's very bold of me. I mean, I've already had one today. That's the problem I'm having, is I had one like 20 minutes ago, so I can't really back-to-back it. I mean, I could, but then I'm kind of cooked for the rest of the session, so... All right, 55, 33, 22, a mid-stakes morning. Lead here on 935. I think I'm gonna raise. One into 5 big blinds is pretty small. Our hand is worth a raise if we want to. Calling feels pretty passive. Hope the cards are in your favor today. There's a big win just around the corner. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I've been getting wrecked this year. There's no way around it. I really have been getting wrecked. Like, even on Party Poker, which was really good to me last year. My graph is straight down so far. Through a few hundred games. So yeah, it's been ugly. I mean, it's still pretty early in the year, so whatever. It's all good in the hood, but it'd be really fun to have a bit of a turnaround at some point. Looking for a turnaround. Got a satellite to today's 320. Gonna be pretty aggressive with our 10x here. After checking flop, having a lot of bluffs. I mean, they can have a deuce, which kind of takes away some of the power of our 10 here. Gonna size down a little bit. I mean, I was gonna go 150% pot. I go 100% pot. I don't know if it makes much of a difference. We just lose a little bit less if they do have a deuce. That's all. And they do have a deuce. Really unlucky there. Really unlucky. We don't get raised, but my plan was to fold, so I guess I lost what I was going to lose. Damn. Raise 3.5x, 3-bet to 12 big blinds, call, c-bet, call. I'm gonna go half pot here, target a king, and hope that they turn something else into a bluff. They had a set of fives. Wow. All right, good start to the Terminator blind versus blind there. Good luck today, Matt. I know it's none of my business, but you just grow your roll and never cash out. That's insane discipline if so. No. No, if I end up getting too much money online, I'll withdraw it. Because with the stakes I'm playing, there's no reason to have like a ridiculous amount of money online, right? I'm spending between like 2 to 4K a day usually. I don't really need I wouldn't need 50K online, for example, at a time. You know, that money could be elsewhere, so yeah. So they go 6 blinds out of position. I don't know what sizing. I can see shoving actually being not terrible here. They cover me for the bounty. Ace king with the diamond, might not want to fold. Ace queen has a double gutter. Ace jack, ace 10, king jack, king. Like, are they folding any of that? I might just jam here, to be honest. Must be nice, bro. Ace 9 offsuits. That's after hitting their. That's after hitting trip deuces on me. I mean, that guy's got the formula, whatever it is. Jesus, man. That guy has got the formula for winning in poker tournaments. Ace 9 offsuit for 1,000. Queen deuce offsuit. Drills the trips. So sick, man. So sick. What a start for them. Re-entry in the 55 does not feel good. Going aggressive with this one. We unblocked the flush draws. Unfortunately, the ace of those flush draws gets there, but we're still repping hands that beat an ace, so. Nice pot there. Good aggression. All right, bullet 2 and the 55er. Anyway, it's okay. I'm just being dramatic. Just being dramatic. Drama for the sake of drama. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to the bankroll building journey for me, Um, there comes a point where I'm not looking to invest every dollar I'm making into the poker tables, right? Because that would mean, well, maybe not at this point, but at least in the last couple of years, investing more money into poker would generally mean playing 1Ks, 2Ks, 5Ks, stuff like that. So it's like I have to balance out, if I want to invest more money in poker, it means playing the highest stakes online, which is really tough to beat. It's very high variance. And I have to balance that against, the stock market, crypto, investing in other things, saving, real estate, whatever it is, right? Like, so you have to start at some point, if your bankroll gets to a large point, you have to ask yourself, okay, is this the best place to invest my money? And for me, I was happy with the stakes I was playing. So, I don't need to keep all that money online. It's going to serve me better unless I'm looking to move up in stakes. It's going to serve me better elsewhere, generally. So that was kind of my whole bankroll thing. And before that, it was like, I didn't even have enough to even think about taking it off the site, right? Like I was playing low stakes, micro stakes. So yeah, hopefully that makes some sense. Wow, big bet. Oh my God. I cover both for bounties with an open-ended straight flush draw. But this range is like ace X of hearts, or if it's a set, or it's 6-5. Can we really put in 110 big blinds on the turn here? With one card to come, when they're gonna have ace X hearts, sets. I don't know. Just fold. Like, I'm not gonna call when 30 behind. Top two pair and a strong top pair, okay. It's a bit weird that they called pre-flop. Like, what did we start? 24K, just calls ace queen. Supposed to bluff the river, but kind of not. Sirius in the house, D2 Mahudi. What's up?
Hello, Matt. How can I help?
Where is the buy and cash out thing? It's below the table at the bottom of the overlay there. Above the hand viewer and below the table. Limp deep, raised 4x call. So check this one. I mean, overbet's tough. It's really the only tough thing. Well, overbet or getting check raised, I guess, but. Like in a limp call range, in theory, they can still have flushes and sets and 6-5 and whatever. Like, Can really have any of that. But we just have to factor in how likely it is that they're going to check turn. I don't think it's like insanely unlikely, to be honest. And then check river makes some sense in the same way. I'd say I was leaning towards respecting a check raise, even though it was a triple check. All right. Check turn. I mean, our hand is still worth a bet, but with this stack to pot ratio, check is definitely cleaner. So they block on the 4. I guess we can't really raise against much here. Chopping against Queen X, yeah. I saw the 4 as a brick. I didn't realize that it like paired the 4. I just saw it as like a low card. So I was like, oh yeah, easy. Of course we raise, but then I clued in that, okay, Queen X is a chop now. They have some trappy 4X. Okay, we see a limp here, 28. Bit of an awkward size, like it's a lot to shove. Guess we'll just raise non-all in. Limp click. Whoops. The fuck? I'm gonna pretend this was a jam. Okay. I was gonna get it in, so. Thanks for being honest. I might have leveled myself. I mean, I was gonna say that's really interesting. Friend of the stream here says, "Whoops, that was supposed to be a jam." I was gonna say I'm gonna treat it like they didn't say anything before they said what they said, which I took as quite honest. And I was gonna get it in against the shove. The non-all-in click, I was gonna have to think about for a second about if people have a bluffing range there at all. Because again, I would expect pocket sevens to shove generally. So the non-all-in definitely made it really weird, but our opponent shows unusual amount of etiquette for us. Yeah, I don't know. So my monitor is kind of in the way. Like if I go like this, if I lower it, and then I go back, like you can probably see the buy-ins and cashes a little bit better. Not really. Because then my monitor is just there, like the screen. I don't know, the way the camera angle's sitting right now. The way the camera angle's sitting, I don't know. Maybe it's hard to see the buy-ins and cashes thing. Okay. 310 in buy-ins to kick us off. The spot was raise, call, squeeze, fold, call, c-bet, small, fold. Nice spot there. Just a little steal. This is crazy. C-bet from under the gun, raise, overcall, call. 7-8 is getting there. I don't know if 7-8 calls. I actually feel in position we can like barely keep value betting here. The only problem is I don't think my hand is worth like 30, 35 big blinds here. I think it's worth like half or less. But like it really begs the question whether we want to even bet hands that are worth half or less, right? So I don't know. Like I think sure king queen for half is like, I think that's kind of the line of what makes sense here. But like you could kind of split your range into, I have hands that want to bet like real sizings here, and then I probably should check the other stuff. I'm gonna check back here if I get the opportunity, which I do not. Six, seven makes sense. No meme intended. It's not going to be super easy to bluff here. It's going to be pretty tricky, so I guess I'll fold. Shows a 6. I mean, 6, 7 really, like they tanked on the flop out of position, called. Just called turn. I mean, it makes some sense, definitely. You could see 6, 7 potentially jam turn. But if it's not 6, 7, then it's like everything else is a 2 pair, or 6, 8. I feel like 6, 8 folds the flop. With a player behind, out of position, 10.5 blinds. So I think if they show a 6, it's going to be pretty tough to have made a bad fold there. Like I'm wondering if you can just like overbet here and just keep in all the draws, fold out some weaker pairs. But I don't know. Like my big sizing on the flop should have already folded out some of those weaker pairs. And like our equity against those combo draws is not good. It's not good, so I don't know, whatever. Give it up. 7-4 offsuit here. I'm glad the buy-ins look fine, man. It's good. Called by the ace king with the spade. We are taking the L. Not one, but multiple. Multiple kings peeling off. GG's. They raised under the gun. We defended. Check, 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 check. Blocked the queen. The benefit of blocking a queen is obviously you don't give them free showdown with ace high. But then also you don't allow them to think they have showdown with king high and ace high. And then they bluff their hand sometimes, which is pretty good. And like they're usually going to big bet their strong queen X anyway. So if your plan is to check call, I wouldn't say you're necessarily saving chips. I mean, unless they go really large against your block, which, as you saw there, they didn't. You know, like if they go really large against the block here, like 10, 11 blinds, well, they're probably not going to bet 10, 11 blinds if you just check to them. So yeah, you're going to lose more in that case if you call off. But a lot of the time it is that smaller, well, not like small, but it's going to be that kind of modest raise, just repping the king, queen, nothing crazy. Folding here. I mean, we could try to fold out ace king, pocket sevens. Probably should try, but Button shoves. Gonna ISO here. Or call off or whatever. We're not really ISOing. Sorry, we're calling. Dang. Ace queen off the button. That sucks. Nothing we can do there, obviously. What's up, A-Brains? Good to see you. Yeah, I think there's enough reason to trap a board like this. Like, we want our opponent to improve. We want 9s, 8s, 7s to, like, put some money in on the river with a block or something. Like, there's enough reason to check here. Did you go for a block? I was hoping a bigger bet, but at least some money. Makes the fold. Okay. I'll play check. Small delay bet. Delay bet. Small delay bet. King's all in. Okay. This is the guy that got me with the ace-9 on the other table earlier. Guy's running hot. Can't get him. GG's. Another bad beat. Got a friend of the stream throwing poop at me as well, so just a pleasant morning. A pleasant morning. Already pretty unfortunate, man. We lost some really big pots. Had to fold an open-ended straight flush draw. Ace-9 into ace-queen, and that's Sadie. It's already been a bit cold out here, man. That king-queen, terrible run out. I mean, if I think back, I mean, it's not been super nice. It's been a bit chilly, as has been the story this year in pretty much every single session. Good news is we are playing low mid stakes, and it's the first half an hour, so shouldn't make or break the session, that's for sure. Ugh. What's up, worst hands? How's it going, man? 2.5x and 2 short stacks. Another ace on the turn, man. Well, at least we still win. That's good. Open jam for 20 and a call. Okay. Still in registration in the satellite, so it's a little earlier than these open jams normally start. It's a good hand. It's gonna do fine. Man, every king high board there's been an ace on the turn. And when I had kings, there was also an ace on the turn. Ace on the turn seems to be the thing. They go half pot here. I'm gonna raise for value. I mean, the larger they go, the more we just call. Like, you know, if they go for pot or like close to pot, then, you know, I could see bluffs maybe choosing that sizing a bit more potentially. Obviously, that would be more two pair and ace king, and it would look a lot more like pocket fours. When they go at half pot, it seems really middle of the road type stuff. I also think it's rare for somebody to, if they are bluffing, bluff half pot on the turn and then turn that into like a river blast, you know? That might be a bit of a stretch as far as a read goes, but I think raise is probably our best line there. There's enough players behind that if there's crazy action, we'll just get out of the way. Here we have to call off. I think with 19 left, we have to call off. Like if we're, oh no, they have a 7, they have 8s. So sick. So sick, so sick, so sick. I think like if we're a lot closer to the ticket, or if they have 15 blinds, yeah, okay, sure. But we're not calling for our tournament life there even. So. It's a frustrating sizing. It's a really frustrating sizing with Jack 8 suited. And I have to fold here too. Hoping for a fold here. We're gonna get it. Curious, Matt, do you sell your action? Your thoughts on buying and selling action? I don't sell any action, no. I'm playing stakes that I don't really need to. So that's the main reason. Also, it's just a lot of work, like, unless you're doing it through a client. But Queens against 6s here in the 55. Whew, nice hold. And a bounty there. Get a little bit of value with the 7 here. Just check down after the flop. Kings. No, selling action is good. I mean, it allows you to play in some specific events that you might think is good. Takes away some variance if you can sell at markup or whatever. But yeah, the schedule I'm playing and where I'm putting in most of my action, I don't have much of a need for it. Boom. Big pot against Thompson here. Went aggressive with the ace-5. Pays off for us. Nice. Good pot. I think I have a tiny bit of fold equity here, so I'm going to take my king-jack. Could be wrong. If I'm wrong, at least I have a decent hand for 8 bigs. Chip leader at the table in the satellite structure, like they're gonna still probably try to open a lot of like random ace X and king X, and we can get some of that to fold or just like win a flip or whatever. So yeah, I think we should probably go, but they had queens. Cut off 3-bet. Oh my goodness. Kings, ace 10, pocket jacks. There's 220 big blinds in the middle right now. And we hold. That's what I'm talking about, man. That is tournament poker. Kings, jacks, ace 10. Now that is a stack. 373,000. Second place has 191. Feels good. I'm glad I re-entered this tournament. It's very good. Is this second in chips? Third. Couple minutes till I get a coffee. How exciting. I mean, small blind has ace high. Button has hands I beat. Value range here is a little thin for me, because I raised trips a decent amount on the flop. I think I'll just check. Definitely want to play this against some, but gotta know what you're up against. Red Bearded Beast says, all right, man, let's have some great vibes today and some deep runs, sending all the good flips. A sub. I didn't realize the message was a sub. I would have just let the guy say it. Thanks, man. Appreciate the sub. Can get the lamp on for that. Oh, I got a sub from Rodog 35 minutes ago. Did I say thanks for that? I don't know if I did. Well, thank you, Rodog. Thank you, Red Bearded Beast. Welcome both. We have a straight. We're only behind an 8. Two X pot into two ranges that can have an 8. Even for a flush draw, it's relatively unnatural to go for this. You know, you check call or you just like 2x pot with two people that can have an 8. I mean, it's not as likely, obviously, after I check the flop. That's the thing. And like, I don't know. Played a lot of poker hands. You don't see many people do this with a straight, but since I'm not the only one left, I maybe have to fold a bit more. I mean, it's like an interesting bet because I'm gonna bet a lot of my 8x on the flop, and they're gonna lead a lot of their 8x on the turn. So it could end up being a really good bluff for them, especially if I fold a hand like a 3. That means I'm only calling an 8, or like a 7x of clubs, which is also not checking the flop. So on one hand, if they're really tuned in with the ranges, that could be a really effective bluff. On the other hand, maybe they just had an 8 and I made a good fold. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna grab a coffee. I will be right back. Muted. I caught it though. The chat can be hard to read on stream with the white shirt. Otherwise, love the stream layout. Thanks, man. Yeah, I forgot about the white shirt thing. Can you explain why the BR number is stuck in 300k for ages? Are the games too tough? Not studying enough? I mean, what I'll say is like $100,000 in poker is a pretty wide range with the stakes I'm playing. You know, it takes a while. Sorry, if you're not like winning really consistently, it can take a while to make or lose 50k, right? So if we're kind of in the middle of 300k and we're not playing super high stakes and like we're not crushing or we're running bad, it can take a while to either swing up or down 50k to get either to the 200s or the 400s. So it's a little bit of that in that, you know, to see a different starting number, you'd have to swing 50k either way, if that makes sense. I've worked on my poker game consistently for years now. I've learned new concepts, I've changed strategies. I've worked a lot on ICM. I've played a lot. That's all I can do. I don't know what, you know, I'm trying my best to make more money. But, you know, I can only do what I can do. But yeah, I don't know. My poker results have been good enough not to drop into the 200s, but they have not been good enough to get into the 400s. So I've been up and down the same 30k like 7-8 times now. I haven't had any big scores. It's just been very kind of steady. Very steady. Maybe I can fix this chat. Okay, this guy's all in for 50 big blinds the next hand. I really wonder if they had a straight there. Try to find the setting that allows me to change the color of the chat. Just on today. Okay, we got this player 3xing from the cutoff, jamming the flop. I'm gonna wait around. I don't know, man. I'm not ready to commit to 40 blinds. I don't know enough about what this guy's doing. It's pretty clear that they are definitely a spicier player, though. God, why can I not? Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. I think we're good. Text color. Problem is the black text color does not look good. I don't know if you can actually see that better. If we went for like green. No. I mean, it's extra hard for me to see because... No, that does not look good. We'll go black for now. I don't think it's very good though. I'm about to start an auction for some real expensive, nice audio gear in 30 minutes. Hoping these sons of bitches don't bid these things up too much. Been flipping a ton of stuff lately. Good luck with the auction, sir. Good luck with the auction. Going for a questionable flat. A couple of shove stacks and a big stack of the button, which sometimes is good, sometimes not. It's good when they squeeze, it's bad when they're just calling. Gonna be lots of tournaments added this hour. Okay, backdoor flush gets there. They're going to have a 10 once in a while. Aces, kings once in a while. Should probably go for 2 streets here. Especially on the spade. Unfortunate. I mean, if I 3-bet pre-flop, I get stacked. So that's fortunate that I didn't. Doesn't mean 3-betting pre-flop would be a bad play. It would be the standard play, but would have ended poorly. Maddie, you said you've worked on ICM a lot. What's been the biggest change? I feel like I'm way behind on ICM study. I mean, really it's about like getting better at like where you can attack certain stacks to pick up chips that are not obvious to pick up. So that's one of the things, like finding the exploits of who can I attack in 3-bet and they're going to be giving up too many chips because they're playing too wide and not like 4-betting enough. You know, like that's kind of a specific example of like something that is not obvious until you study it, that you can really punish certain stacks in certain spots. Now, besides that, knowing your thresholds for every aspect of the final table is really key. Like knowing your threshold for generally how wide you can stack up for 30 blinds really helps, right? Knowing your threshold for how much tighter you need to defend in certain scenarios really helps. Like like very basic pre-flop like threshold study of, okay, I'm defending this much on 30 blinds when there's some short stacks, or these offsuit combos seem good, but in ICM with these other stack sizes, we actually just fold these. You know, learning which spots where pocket nines feels like a really good call, but it's actually like queens plus that you're supposed to call. Like, so it's kind of all of it, you know, it's all of it. It's just getting a little bit better at thresholds and exploits. And exploits is both ways, you know, it's playing tighter and looser in different scenarios than I maybe would have thought, right? I'm learning all that through the Raise Your Edge paired ICM course tier thing, so if anyone's curious about that. Exclamation mark study. Eights against ace queen is going to be a nice hold. All right, the 109. Gonna hop into the 22 Predator as well. I don't know. I'm gonna switch up my gameplay a little bit for the next week or two. See if I get any positive reinforcement from the tables. You can definitely flat here. You see 230 big blind stacks, and the immediate thought is, oh, they can squeeze a bunch, but a lot of the time they're still getting in 8s plus, 9s plus anyway. Still shoving ace queen, ace jack suited, ace king always. Like a lot of those hands, you're still getting value from them even when you 3-bet. So I mean, flatting is obviously good, but 3-betting is very good as well. Raise call and squeeze jam. Let's hope the button is not thinking opposite to me and doesn't have aces. Great spot here. Gotta dodge the ace or 6. Nice. Good pot in the Terminator. 3-bet the queens. We just took it down. Dude, how sick would a click be here? How sick would a click be? Oh, it's my first chip lead in ages. I don't want to give it away. That would have been such a sick little click bluff. For the clip. Just for the clip. Had a lot of aces last 10 minutes. Went for a bluff here, got called by the 7. Nice hand. Nice hand, quite the call. Three bet, take it down. We went for a 3-bet here, took it down. Serios, Party Poker's a really nice partnership. They've been very good to me. The site's been good to me. I still play on all the sites, you know, not as much volume, but I still play everywhere. Like, yeah, really nice spot to be. They got a great live tour now, Party Poker Tour, so things are good, man. King 9 suited here. Yeah. Got aces again here. Very similar spot earlier. $25 bigs. I don't think they have any folds, so we just put it in here. That one hurts. I mean, you know, they played their hand fine. Blind versus blind, raise, call, 3-bet, top pair with a nice, yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty sick. I mean, I think that's really all that could have happened, to be fair. Nasty, though. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts, mate. Thousands of songs on this playlist. This one comes up every time on shuffle. It's sick. I did not mean to skip that. So we're 8 out of 9, only 3 paid here, and I think they'll probably just raise call like King Jack, King 10, Queen Jack, Queen 10 type hand still. Call by the ace 10. We flop well. Ace on the turn. That's been very common today. Ace on the turn, which is not good for the queen. GG. Blind v blind here. Big spot. Perfect. What is not perfect is this Ace of Hearts river. Where does the ace come from on every single board, dude? Okay, we beat 7-8. Let's all relax. Thank you. Let's all relax, please. Check raise check here. They go for overbet sizing. Call Queen Jack. Call King X. That's probably a lot of what we want to call. Some flush draws, pair flush draws. Queen 9 gets binned. Pots the turn. Ooh. Did I check flop or did I bet? I guess I... What am I doing? What am I actually doing? Don't think there's any bluffs. Getting not a good price. They're gonna have a lot of like my diamonds covered as well. Oh my goodness, I zoned out, checked back, and then folded the ace high flush draw in position in a 3-bet pot. It was a very bad board, to be fair. It was a very bad board. And they went very large. In my defense. In defense of myself. Just a jam on this board. King 9 gets there on the turn. We re-get there on the river. Man, the turn has been sick today, dude. God, the turn is deadly for us. But this time, the river comes in clutch. Ace King against aces. For 17 big blinds. Drawing dead. We can move on. Play check here. Deep, no backdoor flush draw, not connected, weaker kicker. Good spot to call, of course. Pair gutter, they're going to bluff a lot. And I'm pretty much always calling the river in these spots. Oh, they check. So they went big enough on the turn to have 2 pair. Or a better 10, which I would assume would make this kind of thin. They do have 2 pair. If they went like 1/3 turn, we could maybe consider going for thin value for like half pot, but I think that's about it as far as that spot goes. Suited king with 3 shorter stacks here, we can open. Don't you worry about it. What the helly, man? No, you're good, Sirius. You're good, buddy. You're good. No drama. Bottom pair with a gutter, they go over bet. Pretty annoying spot out of position there on the turn, definitely. This guy's still at it, eh? More reshoves. $4X on the button. Okay. We're struggling in the Sadie. We're struggling. Lacking chips. It's looking like it's going to be a full buy-in to the 320 today, which is okay. Okay, top pair, 9 of spades, 4 ways, 4 away from the cash. Call this off. Hopefully we're against king queen or king jack or ace 5 suited or something. Ace on the flop is huge. Nice. 3 outer against the 9s. Back to 13 bigs. That's huge. Okay, so button, small blind, under the gun. Well, hijack. Our hand is still not like a premium. People drop here. There's full houses. There's flushes still. There's better 8x. Like there's, we're not out of the woods. We reshove here, get called by ace 8. And we hold for back-to-back doubles. This goes 3 folds, which is really all I wanted out of that hand. That's great. All of a sudden, we have a stack in the Sadie. Sick. Very lucky. Very lucky. And nice to win that 9-8 spot. What's up, Eric Principal? Tuning in on YouTube. I don't think we have a big enough advantage here to just start betting anything. Like they're definitely still going to open from the cutoff a lot of stuff that connects here. They'll have check raises, lots of check calls. I don't want to bet like too random against this opponent. On the ace. Start bluffing on the ace though. Trying to think here, like, do they still check call like king 9, queen 9? I guess like, do they open 7-9? They shouldn't have too much 9x here. I think I'm gonna follow through. We gotta choose a sizing though, that's the only problem. I'm gonna go actually half pot here. Okay, we get that through. I mean, I didn't have a lot of time to choose the sizing. Dang. Didn't have a lot of time to choose the sizing. I mean, I think since 9x is not going to be a big part of their range, like we should still probably have some 2-pair value bets, and we could even just go half pot with a 9 as well. Like just not, we don't need to go greedy always. So I don't hate it. Well, our run in the Sadie has come to an end here. I got all my chips back, and then I lost to King 10 A6, and then I lost A7 against Ace Queen, button against Big Blind for 13. Short-lived. Here we get to play for a bounty. They have reshoved 9 deuce offsuit and have 1. Okay. Not the most patient play, but it is going to net them some chips. All in here looks pretty nice. Cover both, out of position. Not a ridiculous amount of chips. Calling feels passive, not all in. Feels wrong, but fine. Okay, 40-60 for a lot of chips and a bounty and the Predator on our second bullet. Nice. I think we do lead jam here, in case they have like Jack 8 offsuit or whatever. Take that down. Here we're going to be polarized. Gonna bet a 9 or better. Get called by King High. Wow. Not folding anything. I mean, maybe they just think I don't bet any 9x on the flop, to be fair. Which makes some sense, actually. I kind of forgot about that part. Like, I was like, okay, bet the flop. Bet, check, bet with this kind of hand a lot. But I guess out of position... Like, you can bet a 9 on the flop, but maybe it's not as standard. So at that point, we're repping, like... better than a 9, like a trapping straight, which is unlikely, or yeah, trapping straight, which is unlikely. So yeah, probably a nice call there with the King 7. I'm just gonna have way too many bluffs, unfortunately. I was just so ready to bet check bet bluff, and I saw the 9. I'm like, oh, that brings in some value that I bet the flop check the turn with. That makes sense. But it didn't. Not really. Probably burned 4.5 blinds there. I mean, it might have still worked against parts of their range, but there's not much else. Like, they call the flop with King High, Queen High. Queen High is a pair. Queen X, Jack X don't fold if a king doesn't fold. I don't think we fold out anything, really. Which is not good. Table chip leader, been relatively active. Could definitely call ace-10 here. It's a pretty awkward stack to 3-bet or shove off of, so let's just go for the call. It's pretty clean, I think. I mean, if they're opening wide enough, we have a little bit of showdown here against king queen or ace 5 or something, but nice. King 6, no bluff. Love that. That's huge. Federer fan says, got my third royal versus quads and PLO. Played it like a jabroni because I flopped it, but they caught up. Cap. Dude, it's okay. Quads are always meant to be played horribly. You get in your head, you take a weird line. Boom! Nice, we get the bounty there. Saved by the river. We got a check raise through here. Got a play raise here. Start with a third pot. And we're gonna barrel. Still have an overcard. Nice to have a heart. 6 of clubs works against us a little bit here, but take it down. Thank you, Awesome Jossum. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you. What do we got? 43K here. Start with 50s. So, I mean, I don't think we've done anything weird. Just chip down a little bit naturally. All right, the Predator. Let's get a special felt on that one. Aces again. Four away for the money, 16 big blind open jam here. I can't imagine ace-10 can call. Just not crushing enough. Pretty big min cash. We just don't, yeah, we don't quite dominate. Clear enough range there. We potentially dominate nothing. Kings in the 109. Small blind 884. I mean, there's some 8x in the small blind, not like, yeah, there's some. Kings with a heart. I am heading to a turn. 6, 7 gets there. They go big. I mean, I don't know if they're really sizing it like an 8. That's the thing. I feel like an 8 has a bit more. They're a bit more delicate. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna leave some room here. Just really don't want to see a flush get there. All right, just calling here. Going with my read. Going with my read. Thank you. All right, big pot in the 109. We had to make a hero call. I mean, relatively heroic. They're repping an 8 or something better than kings. 6, 7 got there. Pocket 4s beats us any 8. Pocket 5s if they check raise that ever. I mean, a lot of it had to do with just like speed of the check raise. Thinking that pocket 4s or an 8 might size down a little bit. Just seemed like really quick betting, a little bit too big. Like, that's really all it was. Sometimes they're just going to show me an 8 there. My read's going to be wrong. And I'm going to lose a stack, but sometimes not. Guess I'm going to still call. We can bluff later if we need to. If I can trust my opponents are going to make some hero folds, we can maybe start leading now on the 6, but that's a dangerous game to be playing. Carpy Craig, by the way, called against my under the gun open here and called off the jam, so I mean, we know they're playing crazy now. We didn't know it at the time, but we know they're playing crazy now, so just not going to fold the kings. They're an aggressive player. Big pot here. Yeah, called small bet on the flop. Was hoping to maybe turn it into something, but all right, they make the fold. I bet the flop check back turn, jam the river. They must have had something decent, but they make the right call. One away from the money here. Just jamming. Well within reason. The tens drop off pretty quick. Once you get to 10-6, 10-5, 10-4, they get pretty ugly. But the 10-7, 10-8, 10-9 can qualify. Limp, raise, call, check, 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 check. I bet like half river. It's kind of a trash sizing, but I feel like it's what my hand wants generally, so whatever. I think it makes generally like a lot more sense on those boards to go a little bigger or smaller. All right, guys. Yep, read. Going with my gut. So we're on the stone bubble here, the 55. We are on the bubble of this 22. Two-way. Oh, actually, somebody just busted on the other table, so. We are in the money of the 55. We are on the bubble of this 22. Good stack in the 109 Centurion and the 22 Predator. We have a bounty in this one. Not bad. And we also have the Super 320, Super 55, and Super 11 starting after the break. So, things are good. I wish I had another cup of coffee. Probably should not have more caffeine right now, though. So boring. I could make a decaf and pretend. Should I pretend? All right. Back in a few. Matthew, are you playing the 33 Glad Heat Her? Let's Clash. I ship the Sadie. Of course. Of course I'm going to play it. That's later on though, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, that's like next hour, I think. Yeah. Okay, shove for 5.5, call for 5.5. Ace 10, ace 10, they chop it up. All right, so my table has one very big stack and three shorter stacks. These are three of the four shortest stacks in the field left at the table. Tables do feel a bit hotter today. Yeah, they've been better. They've been better. Apart from the first like 20 minutes. I mean, they're covered by them, so this is tight, strong range. I don't want to risk 60. I don't think I get the fight for this bounty money here. I don't know what my range would be here. I mean, tens maybe? I don't know. Ace Jack is going to beat the Ace King. I had a Jack as well. Lucky pot for them. Obviously going to be a good shove against the chip leader. Just ran into a big hand, but... Kind of want to play the satellite to the Sunday party this week. Just gonna wait a second until I hop into the... I'm gonna wait a second before I hop into the Super 320. I want to max lay reg the satellite. And my tables are very full. I do like to just call these weak flush draws, but on a board like this, I think we have a better check raise mainly. With most of our range. They quickly play 3-bet jam, which, okay. 140 out of 175, only 111 paid. Big stack at the table. Yeah, I'm just defending suited combos here. I don't think I'm gonna fold the weak ones. In ICM, you do start to fold weak suited combos in the big blind even, but in this scenario, I don't think so. All right, we see a shove for 15. We are going to go with the ace jack here in the 54. King 7 suited. Uh-oh. Hold! Come on. Nice, let's go. I think I'm just gonna fold this. Like we could go like for this kind of play, I think is these, but they're raising into these two. Calling here. So close. Well, I really wanted to late reg the Sadi. We did so. I'm sorry, what name is this? Spinsbot.com. Are you kidding me? Are you for real? Guess they could have an ace. Maybe they fold an ace. Like ace X of diamonds or something. All right, 320 time. We get to play some higher stakes. Nice. That was a 3 big blind donation to the big blind there in the last hand. Like pre-flop, we have to at least call. It checks through on the flop. They go very small on the turn. They can be counterfeit. They could be bluffing. We're going to chop a lot. Like, can't fold for 2 blinds. They put in 3 more. Like, it's a 3 big blind donation, but folding just, I don't know. It's just take my 3 blinds, dude. Take them. Take my BBs. All in here. I know the table doesn't fit. but you get the idea of what's happening. Hopefully. Rude Bizzle, good to see you. Took it down with the ace king here, by the way. No further action. If I have to think about it, it's good. Good news. Okay, gotta dodge the ace. Go. Okay, I have a big bounty on my head, eh? Yeah, I'm gonna give up. Gonna give up. Nice hand. Folding that 6-10, nice one here. I was timing out here, so I just panicked and min raised to late position. Generally would raise bigger this deep, but whatever, it's fine. Still a raise with pocket nines. We're gonna call a squeeze in position. At least in position against one. Flop a set. Cover for the bounty, 10-9-5. Probably more in like the check and half pot kind of vibe here. Nines feels very clean as a bet. Turn, I guess, is a bit different. I feel like I'm not really shoving much, though, I gotta be honest. Maybe the sizing's something like this now. I went for two bluffs here, and we were value betting. Cool. Good hand to be against. Pocket five is gonna snipe the king queen. GG. Tough one for Ape Nerd. We made the money and they went from like 100 big blinds to 0. I can kind of relate. I had like 60. I've gone to 20 and I'm now covered by these two. So we had some tough in the money periods there. So there is one shorter stack. Should be a lot of time to play though. It's not a turbo. Awesome Jossum, I will be playing different events in the Party Poker Tour this year, which will be in Europe. That'll be the extent of my live poker. Still in registration, 15 blinds. We're going to be trying to get lucky here, try to win a flip for a bounty. We're going to do so. Nice. Okay, the 109, we turn a boat, pick up a bounty, 320. We started with a set, deep. I'm not going to get this through the button much. That's the thing. Just fold. Yeah, it was nice that I gave up against the queen six. A little bit lucky, I guess. I don't know, having a big bounty on your head when like they're gonna have a lot of like pair plus a flush blocker, you know, and they're gonna be like, I call. Queen is gonna be very sticky. They're gonna have flushes which never fold, obviously. Very dangerous bluff. I mean, could be the right one sometimes, definitely, but very, very dangerous attempt. This bubble is still going on, by the way. Still 14 left. $46 min cash in the 22. People want it. They do lead out on the king, which I think is good to have leads here for them. Kind of sucks for me. It sucks that they found a good play. Check. So it's an 8 or nothing. I guess they could have like king jack. All right, here, I guess I'm raise calling for 10, 11. We're in the money now. Flipping. Okay, we lose the flip. GG's. Let's think about it. On the king, you're sitting there with an 8. Draw heavy board. Shove the deuces here. Called by 9-4 offsuit. GG. All right, cash for 625. We cash for 46.95. Just lost 2 tables. We do have good stuff to replace those with, but what should we do here? We lost the player. There's another short stack. I don't know if I just want to rip it in for 18. I guess it can't be too bad. Can't be too bad though. It's probably the right play, to be honest. Called by queen 10. Tournament life on the line. Can we hold? Yes. Well, I'm glad I shoved. Beautiful stuff. $12 bounty. We're not going to get in here with this one. Gonna play call here. Short stack of the big blind, 1 big blind stack here. We have a good hand that can play it as a call. Short stack folds. We go multi-way. The flop is ugly. Open the king 10. Just fold against 3 bets unless it's this player. Both big stacks call. Fair. That's fair. Blind for blind, all in here. Take it down. Okay, here I limped pre. Bet the flop, bluff the turn. Well, bluff flop and turn. Holy. Scary stuff. Might have had the triple barrel there with 4 high. Lucky I hit a 4. Very lucky. Might have had to go for 3 streets. Again, min bounty. No reason to do anything punty here. King 10 shoves, we call. Can't win that one. Got a good spot in the Centurion. I don't want to miss this though. Okay, we do lose another player. Nice. And check raise here. Shoving here for 12 from the hijack. Take that down. Nine, 8, 9, 8. Gonna be a chop here. Flipping. Table chip leader opens. Has ace king. Nice, running very decent. $31 bounty. 3.5 blinds with a hand this good. Or maybe call, or maybe shove even. Here's the logic, right? If they call off, they're going to have a trap, and we're both going to bust. But they're going to fold a lot. This way we go heads up, pick up those 4 blinds, and get there. Come on. You still have to scale how much you're getting trapped. Because you, like, yeah, okay, if you both bust, okay, you're going to ladder. But you're still busting, right? Like, you don't want to bust. But you have to scale how often they're really trapping versus just trying to get in there for the chance. So... Okay, that was pretty sweet. I mean, it doesn't look like we have any equity here. 7-3-5 deuce against ace 5 of spades. But the 8 plays. How much was the bankroll 5 years ago? 2021 command should be active. Queens is not a bad trap when they shove a lot of king X and ace X anyway. Not really looking for protection or anything. We don't lose a lot of value from the ace and king X if they shove them mostly. They go non-all-in. I think we can call, just call for the same reason. Obviously, we'll maybe see like a suited ace once in a while. But should be mostly stuff that we have 2 overcards against. I'm tempted to raise here just because, like, that's the only way my range can really compete, but... But I also, if they have 8-3 offsuit, I just really need to call against it. That's the thing. Maybe if they have aces, they don't go for 3 streets. Maybe I survive. This is starting to be a very long hand. They check back. What can I value bet against here? A jack? 10s or 9s could go non all in, I guess. If I check, they shove aces, kings. I don't dodge those. It's pretty thin because I lose to a deuce as well, but... Yeah, they do have aces. Dang. I think if I check, I think they go for all of it with the aces, I think. Maybe I could block and then fold. Maybe block fold? It's like really sick though, isn't it? It's really sick. I don't know if that's a good plan. All right, queens against aces, blind versus blind. We took a really long route to just getting stacked there. Took a really long time to get stacked. I would have been okay if they went bet, bet, check. That would have been nice. One of the worst flops in the deck for Jack 9 of diamonds. Can't play. Raise, 3-bet, fold, snap fold. Ooh. 23 BB, I'm gonna play a raise here. Limp jam doesn't feel right. Limp non-all-in doesn't feel right. I think we're just playing raise. That'll do. Pair against pair, blind versus blind, final 4. Oh. Ouch. Good game. I think we played pretty well. Gonna get on the board today for 208.55. Pretty sick way to go, obviously. But for 23 bigs, 7s against aces, it's going in. Yeah, I don't know. If we limp jam, they're calling. If we raise, they jam, we call. If we limp, they're gonna jam. Pretty much any way you cut it, it's happening that way. Okay. Sorry, slight distraction. Yeah, I'll 3-bet against the cutoff here. This is a very specific hand and position and stack size where getting 4-bet does suck, but still have quite a lot of hand here against the cutoff with a lot of chips to play with. Do get the 4-bet. I mean, I think against this price, we just click call, man. Very uncomfortable, but I think correct. Ace 10 fold, ace jack, ace queen offsuit call for this price. Or even 5-bet click, but I think call. And we're going to stick around on the flop as well with the ace of clubs here. They're going to c-bet any bluff that they might have. My equity against a hand like queens is not dead. So let's get to the turn. My hand looks pretty trappy, you know? Looks pretty trappy. If they bet the turn, I will have to let it go, though. They just keep firing. Yeah, we'll have nice suited combos. We'll have some traps. A little bit of suited 10x. Like we're calling ace 10 suited. Folding ace 10 offsuit, but calling ace 10 suited. A couple traps. I don't know. It's painful, but just that borderline hand that's just a little awkward against that small 4-bet late position. Like maybe I'm wrong in that maybe the ace jack O does get folded, but I think I got that right. And then that flop, I think we gotta click call. We have another ace jack O late position. Same thing. Not again, dude. Not again. All right, they call. I was like, do I have to really defend ace jack O against back-to-back 4-bets against the cutoff? Be for real, dude. Ace jack, no diamonds. Fold. I can see that potentially getting into a call if they're playing aggressive enough, though. But yeah, equity realization there, out of position, no diamonds. It's not good. It's not good. This small of a squeeze, just call. We cover for the bounty as well, do we? I think we have to call anyway. Not a great flop. There's an 8 out there, sure, but we were hoping more for like 8-4 deuce or something. Is that valuable sandwich? Now that is a valuable sandwich. Check, check, flop. We're calling turn. A lot of my range improves here. 8s and 9s, Jack 10. I'll have a little bit of King X and Queen X. Like 7s with a diamond doesn't really do anything. Or it doesn't do enough, I don't think. Especially when I improve so much on the run out. I mean, I think turn call is pretty non-negotiable. Could be wrong, but... This was limp. 3.7x. Call, 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 call. Queen, queen, 3. Just betting to deny equity. I'm either chopping or losing. 5 ways here. I mean, I guess I could bluff somebody else off an ace. Feels like a aggressive plan. Moves to jacks, small one, calling off ace king in the party poker tour round 4 against king queen. Nice hold there. Shove for 10, ISO for 12. We have 20 with a hand that we can go with for double bounties. Good luck, big pot. Ace, queen, jacks. No. Okay. 2 big blinds from the small blind. This would be a pretty legendary bluff with 2 people behind. Just a humble grinder, milk steak, that's all. Damn. So raise under the gun, flat call under the gun 1. I mean, against chip leader, easy jam, but this flatting range is, there's a 2 big blind stack. All right, what is this flatting range? Let's really think about it. Trap 9s and 10s, nah. Aces, sure. But if it's like aces or it's any sort of random Broadway, random hand at 22. And like this range is wide considering the situation. Like I think 8s and 9s are pretty like, I'd be surprised. Like this sort of pair, 8s, 9s, 10s. So I could probably still go here. Just looks ugly. It does look ugly, but I think I can still go. Unfortunately, the big stack under the gun had something. Kind of. Kind of. Nice. All right, sweet. Sweet. I wonder what under the gun one had. It's a pretty interesting part of that hand. Take it down there. Ace king. Shove king 10 next hand, okay. Playing jam here with the bigger stacks, there's gonna be a lot of like flat call. It's gonna be a lot of flat call generally, which I prefer just going all in then. If there was a lot more 3-betting and reshoving, then I would go for a min raise, I think. We do get some action from the small blind. I should just move it over here so you can actually see it. It's a setup. Nice hold. Ace queen down here. Just gonna push my equity out of position against Kenneth instead of calling. Has jacks. This is a mega pot. Ace on the flop. Ace on the turn. Boom. Nice. Huge. Huge pot. Check call the flop. Check, check, turn. Ace, river. Nice to win that big all in. Pots the river. So 8-9 barrels, queen jack barrels. Thing is, they're capped at like ace 7, ace 10. Considering bluff catching here, but. Considering bluffing, and I was considering bluff catching, and also considering folding. Not sure about that fold, man. All in, 9-3 offsuit. All right. The gamblers are here. Still have all the Jack 9, King Jack, King 10, a lot of bluffs. I mean, with the flush getting there, I don't know if I want to go like huge, but I think we'll get some bluff catch action there. Yeah, I did see that video, Sirios. That was crazy, man. You hate to see that. You hate to see that. I mean, luckily, Party Poker is a regulated site with a full security team. But yeah, that's a very ugly video to see. All right, so we got just a mega stack here now. Top 3 qualify. There's 8 left. I am curious. Like, obviously, this stack can evaporate. That does happen, but curious in the day 2 what the biggest stack is that qualified. 1.2 million. So we'd already be top 10 if our stack didn't move at all. Reshove the small blind, run into the big blind with a pair. Nice. Wow. Like, these are the all-ins, these last few, like the ace queen against jacks and tens or whatever it was, this ace king sixes. I have not been winning a lot of these lately, like honestly. It's really refreshing. Like, even if we don't have a winning day today, it feels like I've been given much more of a fighting chance than normal. Those commands still coming in handy all these years later. They're probably the most used commands, Ghost. People are really engaged with the previous year's results. My brain is so fatigued, man. I'm taking so much longer to make these decisions. I do have a lot of tables right now, but like I'm not focused. I gotta focus up next hour. I'm gonna grab some food though. It's probably part of it. Be right back. Okay, opening this king 7. Queen 7-6 against the other big stack. Check feels nice. Check feels nice. Turn is ugly. Do we peel 1? Yeah, probably. Like, I want a full turn, but I think we peel 1. Possibly need to call river 2. Like, I don't have a ton of 8x opening here. Like, I'll have a little bit of flush, a little bit of queen, some pocket pairs like jacks, 10s, 9s. Like, these are all, like, I don't know. As far as actual blockers goes, I don't know if they're necessarily better calls. But, yeah, I don't know. Fold seems okay. The other thing is I still have, like, high card with a spade that they can target. So it's not super hard for them to bluff there. I have a really bad hand, but these guys don't have a lot of chips and they have bounty money, so. Ace 10, pocket 3s. How about a heart? Oh. Okay. Raise call here for 25. 170 left. It's pretty far away from the money. Big stack. It's a close one. Close one. All right, we lose the flip and the predator. GG's not going to be cashing today. We get a bounty. 2 bullets and 1 bounty. God, it says 50-50, but it doesn't feel like it, does it? Like, deuces against 9-8 suited, you just feel like you gotta, like, win. It's just a miracle if you survive that. Wow, what a river, man. Deuce, coming in clutch. Let's go. My food is beeping at me, but we have a lot of tables going, so. Raise fold here. Went for raise fold here. Rent a mod. I don't know if Ghost of M is on the Rent a mod site. Ghost is premium mod material. Check fold, I guess. I'm gonna reshove against the button here. Okay, I hope I still have the best hand here against trips. Does call with the king 6. We win a mega pot. Perfect river. Nice. Deuce 9. No good. Jacks. Yes, good. Jacks, very good. Ace 9-4, not so good. But okay. Pretty safe to bet the flop. They won't raise too much ace X. They do have 9X, 4X, other things. We now lose to the 9. We lose to the ace. Probably not always bluffing king queen. They check though. I mean, I guess if they have an ace, they have to worry about the 9. Does feel thin. We could maybe go thin. Yeah. Might have missed one there. I don't know. Maybe. Against the small blind, they got those weak pairs still. Maybe. Maybe missed. Just think it's like worse to go thin when they have reason to check strong hands on the river, which means, which the 9 does that. Check, check. Let's go big on the turn. Shove the river. Check, check. Yeah, sure. Like, we could check and try to let him bluff some stuff, but it's going to be missed flush draws, which don't like to bluff a lot. And they're just going to have a bunch of 10x, or maybe like a jack 8 that checks sometimes flop. Pocket 4s cooks us. Ace 5 suited cooks us, but... has pocket 10s. I don't know if they were slow rolling, but definitely is a slow roll. Pocket 10s traps the flop. Takes their time, okay. Cool, mate. Cool, mate. Nice one. I gotta grab my food, man, but this just, I have too many hands. What's the highest buy-in party offers? It's the 320. $320. Top 3 qualify. We are 4 left with kings. Took a while to get there, but we do win the pot. Take down ace king eventually. I'm gonna go. Probably double check here. Sorry, I'm just so behind on the action. Check call. Probably lead this one against their opening range pre. We bust this one, ace queen suited into aces here. It's unfortunate. And here we run tens into ace queen. Nice to knock that guy out. He was spamming "you suck" emojis at me for like 5 minutes there straight, so that's cool. All right, we lost an all in there. Blind versus blind. Oh my god, it's busy, man. This feels like something that makes sense to me. I'm gonna have to warm my food up for just as much as I did originally. I'm so hungry. I'm just going. All right, and sorry about this tank. Hopefully we win though. Nice. Come on, guys. We qualify for the Sunday final. Unlucky Brian. Okay, qualify with 938,000. The Sunday final is 938,000 gets us into 8th. More people will qualify, obviously, but that's good. Okay. Min raise, call, 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 call. Flop full house, lead for pot. I'm tossing a bit of Hollywood on this one. Wow. I mean, you can't check fold a flush draw or queen jack. Like, what else can you have? I feel like if they have something else, they're just, if they hit, they're going to go with it. If they don't, they're not going to go with it. So I have to put it in on the turn here. Nice. That is ideal. Okay, it's a really interesting spot. I'm going to lead river though. That was a check, check, flop. I went small turn, they raised. And then the fourth spade came out. And then I decided small lead was maybe better. Like check call didn't look good to me. And like, I feel like check, check on the 3-spade board. Like, and then I go so small on the turn. They might raise some non-spade value or bluffs on the turn. Maybe not. Maybe they don't raise any non-spade value on the turn. In which case, leading the river does not make as much sense. Not even close, so. At least we went small. I mean, I didn't burn a ton of chips on the river, but. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I went quarter pot turn. I feel like, yeah. Anyway. All right, I'm gonna eat some food. Okay, I was muted. I don't know when I muted, but I'm gonna be in this screen for a few minutes. All right, done the food. I know that scene that I have there, it's kind of tough to see. I know, I know. I mean, the benefit of betting now is we can definitely fold out some pairs, but we can just do that with other hands, no? Some straights get there. Jack X makes sense. King X makes sense for that sizing still. Defend the King 5 here. Can open off 40 here still. Can call it 3-bet. Most of the time anyway. I mean 9, 10 big blinds, maybe not. Raise call, squeeze jam for 8. We're gonna come over the top, I guess. I don't know, maybe I should go clicky here. It doesn't really make a lot of sense for me to go clicky though. Nice, we're gonna hold. It's very good. Gonna check call the river here. Good one. Kind of an interesting hand, to be honest. For a lead check. Sorry. Defend the big blind, lead the flop small, they call. Turn was interesting too. 2 pair, super draw heavy, but they just called the flop, right? Like if we assume that overpairs fast play mostly, then if it's like a lot of ace, king, ace, queen, maybe a king, queen, I don't know. Like if there's more of that and we just have those hands dead, Going small is kind of interesting. There's also double flush draw. So we're inviting a really good price with all the flush draws. Whereas the other option is shove. And they might just call an 8 or, well, they're going to raise an 8 a lot. Maybe they just call something. But I went small instead. They just call again. And then I check on the jack of spades. Assuming that they probably value bet if they were trapping aces or kings still. And, you know, queen jack can value bet. Ace jack can value bet. I don't know. I thought they might value bet some worse hands. Maybe have a bluff or two. I don't know. Kind of a weird pot, to be honest. But yeah, they bluffed ace 9, so. What's up, Velocity Kills? Ace queen here. My overall total bankroll number is only one of many factors I'm choosing as opposed as for what I'm choosing to play online. The overall bankroll is one of the factors, but there's a lot of factors at play as far as what tournaments I'm regging. So. As much as I appreciate the help on telling me how many buy-ins I have for these games, even though I've been playing for 10 years, it's only one factor. Sevens. Oh, what a hold. Deuce, deuce. Unbelievable run out there. What a freaking run out. Not the bounty you're expecting to get, really. Shove and a shove. Ooh, big ISO here. I mean, we're not really close to the money, but we're not super far off either. We are definitely holding some hope of spinning it up here. All right, let's hop into the Gladiator. Super 320 coming in with the 3-bet here against the cutoff. If they call, we can fold. If they fold, we have to call here. All right, big flip. All right, what do we got left? Still an hour. Yeah, we're kind of on a... Whew. Ace king into ace nine offsuit. We're gonna lose there. Can't really give the small blind 3-bet enough credit to do anything else here. We should go for a game of golf together, and I can tell you how to play that as well, lol. That I need more help at, I think. That, I think, would be more welcome. All right, I delay big bet on the 9 of spades. They just call. I mean, they probably have a queen. Problem is if they don't have a queen, flushes make sense. A little bit of ace X. Tough spot to bluff. Did they check call king jack king 10? Against delay big bet. Okay, we'll go big bet, big bet. They actually had a 9 themselves, so fair enough. Bad timing. Shove the ace 9 into the queen 3. All right, we are going to hold in the Centurion. That's good. I mean, we lost the 320. We busted a bullet in the 55. You ever cash out to like buy a car or something? I bought a car after the Ultimate Sweat weight loss prop bet we had with Bill Perkins, if you're familiar with it. I also had a big score in poker as well kind of recently, so yeah, kind of. I bought a car after those things, and I had kind of a big influx of money, but I also didn't own a car at the time, so it wasn't like, oh, I have all this money, let's just like go buy a fancy car or something. It was more like, I don't have a car, I need a car, and I just came into a bunch of money. Oh, unfortunate river there. So yeah, sort of. Sort of is the answer. Patrick says shoot. Green Machine says you see king queen suited fish. Yeah, I can't really blame him for that one, to be honest. Late position covers me. Big suited hand. What the fuck's going on, man? Oh, what's going on? I'm on such a cold run. All right, final 15 here. 11 paid. We have a decent pair. We don't want to see like min raise here. That'd be bad. Anything else we can kind of deal with. Min raise here would probably make me fold. Against this player, I will just rip it. Never mind. Okay, we get called 2 streets. Took a while. We blocked the river here. Get fold. What is it? 7-3 suited, right? Yeah. Good game there. Cash for 1 bounty. It's all falling apart, man. Stacks are just evaporating. What do we got here? Tens. By the way, we are 2 away from, like, it was like 18 left. It wasn't looking good. Now there's 13 left. 2 away from a min cash, which, you know, be all right. Still the shortest stack. Got work to do. Whoa, what? 38 big blind jam. They cover them. Big blind short. Covered here and here, though. Damn. Like, a lot of the time in the spot, like, it's so frequently ace-king that you just are supposed to call pairs pretty loose. They could have jacks and queens, though. That's the problem. You start to get into those pairs. 40 hands, they've been pretty snug. Guess I'll go with my initial plan. Fuck's sakes. Whatever, man. Just take it. Take it, man. Fucking so lucky to wake up with it here. Like, look at this shit. The one stack that can put damage on me. It's such a joke. We're on such a cold run right now. I've been watching you since before your big win in the Sunday Million way back, so I was just curious on your BR growth. Seems very steady. You killing it when you used to do microbinds. Cheers, man. Hasn't been super steady the last, well, plenty of years actually in a row, but I'm glad it seems that way. It's good to have you back in the channel. Just sick to my stomach. It was actually looking pretty good today. Then we take a 2-outer here, 2-outer there, 2-outer here, bust a couple tournaments, lose a flip, and then we're back to reality. It was looking pretty good. Okay, we're 12 out of 12 now. 11 paid. Bubbling this would be the cherry on top of a painful rotation. That would be painful. However, I mean, I've been the shortest stack for a long time. I'm technically supposed to be the bubble, but let's hope not. All right, let's hope Cardoso doesn't wake up with top range again. Nice, we're heads up. Dr. Flushfinger. What's up, man? Okay, 12th place. I'm assuming 11th place. There's another stack on... Let's just see what the other table's doing. It's a 10 big blind stack. There is some 20 big blind stacks too, though, which means that it's not super hard to... It's not super hard to see a 20 big blind stack bust either. Holy shit. I opened sixes. Trap, call, jam. We're in danger on these pots, man. These pots are super dangerous. All right, this is our chance at a cash here, guys. Got to see the tens hold. Nice. All right, great news. Somehow surviving as the short stack all the way from 18 out of 18 in a small field. This bubble sometimes takes a long time too. So yeah, pretty lucky to get the $120 back. And we do have a bounty, so we are going to profit some. And it's break. All right. Guess we've been doing green felt in the money, eh? All right, slight crash out there, guys. Tough hour. Tough hour. We lost a lot that hour, but we're going to keep it cooking, man. I'll be back in a few minutes. Ghost, I do play live on the Party Poker Tour circuit in Europe. So not super often, not weekly, but at various points throughout the year, I do a bit of traveling for live poker. All right, be right back. Oh, brilliant. We make the money, we get a profitable jam after making the money. Question is, will it pay off, or is this the end of the road? Awesome Jossum says, next hour will be better. Let's find out. 3 outer immediately, straight to the face. Fantastic. Cool. Well, it's more money than I should have made there, I'm sure. Three outer straight to the dome. Nice hand. There's only so much to be done. How about that? Oh, that 10 spot where we had to call fold was, well, we chose to call fold was just so disgusting. It was disgusting. Disgusting, mate. Do 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 do. I feel like I do. Do I get to fold any king for 4 BB here? I don't think so. It's cut off. Gets under the gun, yeah, but. So we'll make the annoying call and win the nice pot. Love that. Love that. Had this spot a couple times already. Again, we get a fold. Shove for 5. We are going to just pile for 20 here. Okay, we lose that flip. What do we got here? 3.5x from Big Zach. I mean, we flip against stuff. I can't really rule out like 8s. I feel like you see that sometimes. It's kind of 8s and 7s. Might just want to like play more of a pre-flop game. I guess they could shove though. Oh, queen 7 offsuit. Okay. It's the wrong player to theorize against. It's just kind of just gambling a bit. Fair enough. Everyone is entitled to gamble. It's an interesting spot. I think we're going to go for the shove. A lot higher variance option. Lucky 9 coming in. Lucky 9, lucky 9. What do you have? Whoa! No! On the bubble? What is going on? Oh. Oh. I mean, soft bubble. 32 big blinds covered, soft bubble. Huge freaking gamble from that guy, man. Mega gamble. Just took his equity, said, yeah, I'll get it in against ace king, sure. I'll flip against tens, sure. I have ace queen there though. I have queens, jacks, tens, all in. That was sick. That was sick. That was a very, very big pot for the day. And that was after I already lost aces in that tournament too, against nines. Now I'm just, I mean, it's a soft bubble. It's not the end of the world, but. But yeah, another big stack, evaporato, which is not a word, I'm sure. But today it is evaporato, another stack. Pot, out of position. Okay. Cash for 87.50, so we do profit. We do profit. There's your proof. Proof of cash. Turn's gonna be a polar strat. Gonna bluff some 10x, some jack x. We're gonna value bet 2 pairs, straights. I guess I have like ace 7, ace, 8. That's definitely want to play a big bet against check on turn. River, do we go greedy or just play like this big bet here? Let's play this big bet. I mean, shoving is super, super reasonable. Which means I should probably just shove, like, if it's reasonable. Like, unblocking all the pairs with the nuts. The stack to pot ratio is less than 2. So, shove is very much approved. See B50 here. I'm just gonna mess around with the raise. I don't know, it's pretty thin, but what's wrong with thin, huh? $45 left, 39 paid. I do like the full sizing here because they're not limping as weak, right? Like on the bubble out of position, a lot of that bottom stuff that might limp in like no ICM environments just doesn't limp, it just folds. So I like actually putting like a proper pressure on like the decent hands, if that makes sense. Because like they're not limping like the pure bottom super ugly stuff, like probably, right? If they have like the really ugly stuff, we can just go 2.5, 2.7 and just fold out those. But if they're a lot like more like connected and strong, I think we want to like actually get in a decent raise sizing. And here we just have like a pretty strong ace. We don't expect ace, jack, ace, queen, ace, king. They could have a worse suited ace potentially, maybe. Some one spade Broadway hands. So we're just gonna fast play it and definitely run into a flush once in a while. But I feel like with this stack to pot ratio, we're not at liberty to dodge a flush. I don't think we can dodge a flush here, basically. So we just go, hope we have the best hand. If we're a lot deeper, we definitely can dodge a flush. This shallow, I don't think so. Bluffs here would be big spades or like, I don't know, maybe 9-5 with the spade or something. We just lost ace queen against ace queen. Another banger. Another banger, nice one. Fun pot to be a part of there. Ace queen against ace queen. Evaporato is Italian for evaporated, according to Google's search AI thing. Perfect, I nailed it. I didn't know if I was speaking Spanish or Italian, but I'll take whatever I can get if I'm making up words. I think jam. We don't want to raise fold against all the ace X, and we can actually get a decent amount of fold equity against strong hands here. We can still win a flip. So yeah, I think shove ends up being fine here. Like we raise not all in. Ace 4 jams on us. Calling is ugly. It would leave us with a couple of big blinds on the bubble, so we probably don't want to call off. Whereas if we shove, we fold out that hand, or we should anyway. And we just win the pot a lot out of position. The other problem with limping is like they jam all those ace X too, and then again we're just folding we're folding a hand that wins a lot. Instead of just kind of taking the win, so to speak. The benefits would obviously be when they when they check back and we cooler top pair, second pair, whatever. That would be the benefit of shove the sevens here, run into queens. It was either raise call or shove, so either way I'm getting cooked here. And I'm down to 6 bigs. That's a cooler late position. I mean, we can't raise fold sevens for that price, so we either raise call it or we shove. Those are our two options. Take a bad beat here for a short stack. I started with 20 big blinds. Check call, check call, check call. Lots of natural bluffs. Shoving here. Let's hopefully not bust. Party poker, come on. Straight up, come on, man. I'm trying, man. Trying. Fuck's sakes. Oh boy, what a cold year so far. Anyway, we do bubble. Unlucky. It's kind of a good card, honestly. We were losing to ace 9, jack 9, pocket 9s, ace jack. Another 3-bet here. Mukau is 30 seconds into the tank on the flop here. I'm gonna raise fold here, I think. Oh, we might have to call it here, boys. I just busting everything, bubbling everything. I don't really want to push it further. We've just lost all the good games, you know. It's having fun with the grind, but I mean, we just went on such a cold run. I busted everything fun. So like we kind of have to fire up like a whole nother round of smaller events, or we just take the L basically. Like I got like an 11, a 33, a $30. We're just getting crushed. I don't know. I wanted the longer session, but it's just not. I feel like it's just forcing it for the sake of forcing it now. So, but hey, maybe we can stream tomorrow. Friday session. That'd be good. I think that'd be fun. Try again. That was rough. That was rough. Yeah. All right, GG's. Give it a shot. 4.5 hours. Rough session. We had our moments, but the chilly grind gets us again. Anyway, hope you guys got something good out of that. I'll see you tomorrow. That's the plan. Anything else? I don't know. Thanks for being here. It was fun. Well, it lasted. Take care, and I'll see you soon. GG's.